Okay. Another day, another sound test. So, let's see. How do I sound today? Okay. I don't hear any sound hitching or weird audio artifacts or anything like that, so it's time to switch some headsets out. Let's get her done. Put that down there, hook up the wire. All right. Fix my title. There. And update for let's do this. Let's put up. Save. Clicky. Come on. There it is. What's that? Title, all good. Let me grab this link to drop. Twitch, I'll go back to my channel real quick. This link. Drop that there. Copy the whole ad. One. Ad number 2. Ad number 3. Scroll down. Okay. There. Need this in. Oh. I need to put up the ad here. Okay. And then I need to put up the ad here. Okay. That is all of my ads posted. All of my titles updated. I have correct category on Twitch. So let's jump in and play this game. All right. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Now. I believe I left out from the tavern. Yeah, tavern. I need to figure out clues to the locations of these things. What's this X? The other side of this wall. Oh yeah, there's a wall over here that I can't break through.
Just stand there. Come in. The Balrog's always open.
The Balrog.
You know what you're doing.
Might. Maybe. if I remember rightly, there is a couple of things down here that I can get. Maybe not. Here. There are things in the water. Oh, it's a great sword. Rock. Band of Transcendent Suffering. Sounds like it could be interesting. I found a beacon when I was swimming through the canal. This game is weird. Bucket the way I come. Southern Paradise.
Walk in, give her the letter, and go. You can do this. You don't have to say anything. The letter will do the talking for you.
You seem nervous. Is something wrong?
Sort of. Maybe you can help. I was seeing this girl, Nasha, down at the bathhouse. I'm sure it was just business at first, but we fell in love. I haven't been in a while, though. And the thing is, I've met someone else.
All you can do is let her down gently.
I know. It's the least she deserves. I wrote her a letter, but I'm too cowardly to deliver it. If you're headed that way, would you mind giving it to her?
Of course, this can't be easy.
Thank you. I used to wonder why no one talked about this. Now I understand. Nasha should be working right now. The place is called the Mermaid's Den. It's the big one with the balcony and the round window.
The big one with the balcony and the round window. That is not super descriptive, lady.
You died. But you're here. Gods, am I glad to see you.
Garrick.
You've got some god looking out for you. Still can't believe you're alive.
Okay, I mean, the way you said that, I thought you had something to say to me. Cartographers Guild. Okay. Dear Customs. I mean, this is all background fluff. I read a bunch of that in the other two games. I just don't have the heart for it right now. More background fluff. Ambassador Hilgard, I have maintained order in Paradise for many years. I know this city. When there's a good leader and fair policy, there is peace. But you have allowed the Steel Garrote to terrorize my people. You sow distrust and fear. I suggest you tighten your Inquisitor's leash, or the embassy might not carry your banners for long. Claviger Emmett. Empire. Adir Empire Part 2 Expanding Borders. See, I'm not... I'm scrolling to the bottom of them in case anybody wants to pause and read. You can do that. Tane's Diary. Dear Diary, here I am in the living lands. This island might not be the safest vacation spot, but it's certainly the most colorful, also the most flavorful, according to these mushrooms. And mushrooms seldom lie. Before I forget a promise of Bicarna. I have read this before. I think I found this. Steel Garrote Report. We found this book on a public bench. After careful study, our scribe confirmed the handwriting matches the signature found on the scrolls of Tane's chaotic orb. Be advised that Tane is in the living lands, and as a member of the Circle of Magi, he has license to go where he pleases. We will observe him at a distance, but no one is to engage him. Tane is either a harmless fool or one of the most dangerous people alive. So you can't take that chance.
Envoy, hello. I'm glad to see you on your feet. Kai.
Tej.
I'm surprised they let you in here.
I'm surprised you're still gainfully employed.
I
know each other?
wouldn't say that. He's just curious company for you to keep.
Rawatayans are hardly uncommon in Paradise, or so I'm given to understand.
It's nothing like that. You run into all sorts of characters around here, is all. Some more polite than others.
I think there's more to this story.
Well,
Kai?
come on, it's funny. Tej caused a ruckus last time he was slumming it at the Ballarrock. You were trying to kill a man, if I remember right. I had to put you outside.
You threw me into the canal.
You lived.
That water's filthy. I had the runs for 3 days.
Gods, Tej. The envoy doesn't need to know that.
Did you really try to kill someone,
The
Tej?
fellow cheated me. I couldn't let that slide. Or he'd think we were all marks.
It was over a dice game, right? Tej here has a gambling problem.
Great. Let's air all my troubles. Is there anything else?
The bartender sleeping with your girlfriend.
You're lying.
You sure about that?
We'll talk about this later.
I'm not breaking up with her for you. Just so we're clear.
That's more than enough. Thank you. Was there anything I could help you with? And
What? I was hoping you might answer a few
Naturally,
questions for me.
sir. How can I help you?
I'd like to understand Paradise
What
better.
would you like to know?
When was the city founded? Who lives
If
here?
you're looking for a particular year, the first thing you should know about Paradise is that this isn't the kind of place where the locals keep records. And though it might be considered a distant backwater by the rest of the world, this city is the height of civilization by the standards of the living lands. As for who calls this place home, I suspect you could find a criminal, confidence man, or prophet from every civilization in the world here.
Hey, come on. You're gonna give the envoy the wrong idea. We've got draft dodgers, courtesans, and revolutionaries, too. You know, all the fun people.
In any event, as far as I can tell, Paradise has been this way since its inception. Thus the eclectic display of architectural styles. If nothing else, this city is a reflection of the countless people who have passed through it on their way to the interior.
What are Adir's intentions in Paradise?
Depends on who you ask. Ambassador Heelgard will tell you that our remit here is to establish a secure and orderly environment from which to engage in trade. Inquisitor Liudwin will tell you we're here to break the frontier.
So, which is it?
Why not both?
I'm not hearing anything about the Dream Scourge.
That's where you come in. Whether you find your desires aligning with the ambassadors or the inquisitors, neither can succeed until the Dream Scourge is ended. We are only beginning to see its effects here in Dawnshore, but the closer to the center of the island you go, the worse it gets. That bear you and the ambassador encountered in the Strangle Route isn't even the worst of it, and the tide of this soul plague is rising higher every day.
How do the Paradisans feel about us?
For all that I complain about this backwater, there are good people here. Same as anywhere else. People who want to be able to walk to the market in the morning for their bread and eggs and know they won't be mugged. People who like it when the mail comes on time, and their skates are made from real copper, and their neighborhood peeping Tom ends up in the stocks. Those people, good and honest people, who pay their debts and honor their contracts and remember to thank the gods. They like us a lot.
Tell me about the people who tried to kill
The
you.
resistance, as such, are largely a group of misfits and criminals intent on undermining the rule of law. They take out loans with small Adir and banking houses and do not pay them, then assault the bankers who attempt to collect. They agree to contracts with families in Adir seeking homes, and when their ships arrive, promptly abandon them. When we levy a small tax to fund the repair of city roads, they set our counting house on fire. And when our fishermen return to port, they board their ships and sink them.
That's certainly one way to characterize them. It's not exactly wrong, but it's not exactly right either.
For decades, people like them ruled this city through fear. We imposed order, and now they oppose us. You, unfortunately, were caught in the crossfire. By all means.
The Emperor didn't have time to brief me on the living lands. What do I need to know?
There's a lot of ground to cover. Could you be more specific?
How do the living lands and Adir compare on a map?
Ah, the age-old question. Who's bigger? Adir is, naturally, by a wide margin. And were we at the Cartographers Guild in High Crown, I could show you on one of their globes. As it is, we must make do in the theater of our minds.
Where are the living lands in relation to Adir?
The living lands are located in the far north of Aora. Adir is southwest of the living lands, situated along the equator.
How about the weather? The terrain? I need to know what to expect.
The living lands are more arid than Adir, and the island is more prone to storms. But its many deep valleys protect the various townships from the worst of the weather. Topographically speaking, the living lands are a place of extremes. Deep inland, mountains rise high enough to rival those of the White March, blanketed year-round in snow. While east of the volcano of Mount Forja is an acid sea that sinks far below the level of the ocean. The lands between them are riven with deep clefts in the earth and isolated by wastelands of sun-baked sand dunes.
This is starting to feel like an Ark from Ark Survival Ascended, or Evolved, take your pick. Some other questions.
I'll share what I can.
Who's in power here?
There is no singular authority in the living lands.
Not yet, anyway.
I shudder to think what the living lands would look like under your rule.
Well, to start, there'd be a lot more brothels.
Charming. Power is invested in the
Charming.
leaders of the various townships scattered across the island. The largest are Fjord, Thirdborn, and Solace. None of which, I will note, are as safe and orderly as Paradise.
What should I know about
Fjord
Fjord?
Mesiverno is located in a valley known locally as the Emerald Stair, named for the terraced rice paddies that cover its hillsides. It is our closest neighbor. The city, if you can call it that, was founded 50 years ago by animancers from the Valian Republics. Apparently, the laws governing animancy weren't lenient enough in the Republics. So the city's founders came to the Living Lands, where they could practice their discipline more freely. Currently, Fjord is governed by a man named Ignacy Vidaro. Rather inept to hear the ambassador talk about him. Fjord's farmers supply most of the grain and vegetables we eat here in Paradise. Or it did. Their shipments have been infrequent lately. Something about a blight in the fields. In any event, I believe that covers Fjord.
I don't know much about the Valian Republic.
The Valian Republics are a collection of city-states in the Eastern Reach, southeast of our former colony, the Deerwood. The republics began life as colonies of the Grand Empire of Valia, hence the name. But as Grand Valia's economy collapsed, well, the colonies saw an opportunity to escape the influence of the Empire of Origin, and they seceded, much as the Deerwood did from Adir. Now a mature confederation in their own right, the republics have recently indulged their own expansionist ambitions in the Deadfire Archipelago. Through their merchants in the Valian Trading Company, the republics will sell you anything you could ever wish to buy.
Up to and including people.
We should count ourselves lucky to have had no interest in the living lands. In a struggle between our emperor and the republic's great dukes, well, I doubt we would come out on top. But if anyone asks, I was not the one who told you that.
What's the story with Thirdborn?
Everything you need to know about Thirdborn is in its name. It was founded by the third-born children of Rawatai, Navy dropouts, smugglers, and hands for hire. Almawa and Orleans, mostly.
Home, sweet home.
You're free to go back any time you like.
I like my current circumstances just fine, thanks.
They are people, in short, who couldn't cut it in the civilized world, and had to make room on the margins. Unfortunately, they are currently besieged by the Dream Scourge. We have sent some troops to lend what help we can, and the mayor, Temerity, was appropriately grateful, but I don't know how long they'll hold out.
I can stand to know more about Rawatai.
Rawatai is one of the old empires, every bit as storied as Grand Valia or our native Adir. If Adir is to the southwest of the Living Lands, Rawatai is to the southeast. And unlike our home, their small continent is racked by terrible storms. This is due, or rather, was due, to the island's proximity to Andra's mortar, the unending super hurricane that once hid the ancient city of Ukaizo. Rawatai is largely peopled by Almawa, descended from those who fled the Deadfire Archipelago centuries ago, when Andra pulled the moon, Ioni Brather, into the sea. They are an aggressive, militant culture, and personally, I find their obsession with gunpowder rather quaint. They are also our chief rivals on the world stage.
I don't think they see it that way.
No?
Well, as far as Navy brass is concerned, Adir doesn't really rate.
Now you're just making things up.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but we don't think about you at all.
What can you tell me about Solus?
Solace is, what is there to say, really?
Yeah, they tend to have that effect on people.
The trouble is, I don't know much about Solace. Nobody does. They are an isolationist community of Pogrunan dwarves who live in the forbidding wastes of Galawain's tusks. They don't let outsiders into their lands, and they don't let their people out of them.
Some folks get out from time to time, but they can't ever go back. And the ones who survive aren't eager to talk about their experiences.
People aside, the land itself is incredibly hostile. The island's volcano, Mount Forja, rests at the heart of the region, and it's recently become active. Half the land is lava rock, and the other half is, well, literally lava. I don't know why anyone lives there. I have to assume they're all insane.
You have no idea.
Well, can you tell me anything about the Pargrunan dwarves?
Naturally. The Pogrunan are a unique community of mountain dwarves originating in Old Valia. As a people, they've made their name as explorers, builders, miners. No doubt you've seen their ruins in your travels, here, back home in Adir, and all across the world. They maintain a rich tradition of oral storytelling, chanted magics, and ritual carving, which they take great pains to record and transmit across their various communities. Even the most physically isolated Pogrun is not alone. Somewhere, one of their people is thinking of them and planning an expedition. Abidan must cherish them.
You sound like you admire them.
I suppose I do. Of course.
Something else. So, Fiormus Inverno, Thirdborn, and Solus. These three locations all sound like places that I will eventually visit in this game. No idea if that's correct. I haven't gotten very far into it. This town is the furthest I've been in the game, but... I've been hearing a lot about this Inquisitor Ludwin. Who is she?
Consider yourself lucky. Inquisitor Ludwin is the commander of the Steel Garrote in Paradise. Were you to ask her, she'd say she keeps the peace. But she doesn't keep it so much as prosecute it. As ruthlessly as the ambassador will let her. She's also a veteran of the Steel Garrote's campaign in the Deathfire, where she died.
She's a Death Guard. Well, that explains a lot.
I don't know what happened to her there, but I suppose Wodica wasn't done with her yet.
We had a Death Guard standing watch over the archives at Bragenhill.
Cryptic Neil! I remember him fondly.
How did you manage to remember him?
I took every upper-level course the university offered on memory and recall to circumvent the Walian glamour on him. And even then, it only barely worked. I had to look at him out of the corner of my eye and half cross them while thinking of something dreadfully boring like, grimoire repair. On the upside, it's made me an exceptional clerk. But that's neither here nor there. We were discussing Death Guards.
Right. Tell me about Death Guard.
Death Guards are surpassingly rare. Some of the secretaries who traveled with our dignitaries in the Deathfire spoke of one named Iser, a devotee of Berith, who guards the hanging sepulchres there. But I have heard of none others except those I've read about in the histories. They are people, most often paladins or priests, so devoted to a cause that they simply refuse to pass on to the wheel when they die. Their soul haunts their body. The passion required to sustain them devours their flesh, and they swiftly turn to bone. I've never read a history nor tale of a Death Guard that did not end with them going quite mad. When they lose their capacity to care for anything but their cause, they cannot love. And when they cannot love, they cannot be merciful. And so everything before them becomes only an obstacle.
What was Ludwin like before she became a Death Guard?
I only met her once. She was a mid-level member of the Steel Garrote then, chasing oathbreakers who'd fled Adiran law. She'd come back to the Imperial Archives to borrow a map to a place called Oathbinder's Sanctum. I remember she was furious because the map was quite poor. She worried about finding the place, about properly executing her duty to her god. She wanted, I think, to do a good job. So, while clearly she has changed, in some sense, I'd say she's much the same.
What do you know about the Steel Garrote?
Think upon your promises and die. That's the litany of the Steel Garrote, usually said right before they kill you. They're an order of paladins born and bred in Adir, though clearly they've found plenty of work beyond our borders. Their remit is simple but comprehensive. They punish all who break their oaths. In practice, that has historically meant contracts. One lord or merchant will hire the Steel Garrote to bring a duplicitous rival to justice.
Fun bunch. What are they doing in Paradise?
Since the events in the Deadfire, their operations have expanded. The Steel Garrote has always been associated with Wodica. Now, they are explicitly her order. And they go wherever Wodica's priests, or Wodica herself, believes there is a need for them to go. The Living Lands are a dangerous, lawless frontier in sore need of order. Thus, they are here. Or so the Steel Garrote say.
Wodica, goddess of vengeance. Ludwin's chosen a challenging patron.
Do you think so? I've always found her inflexibility comforting. Wodica's edicts are clear. If you obey her laws, pursue justice, punish the guilty, and give fealty to the Emperor, then you have pleased her, and I aim to please. But Wodica does not trust. She demands that you declare yourself for her again and again. Her every request is a test, and her every test is an opportunity to disappoint her. I appreciate a god who makes you work for their grace. I don't want anything given to me for free. I'm an open book.
Something else. I was told to meet with a watcher, but I don't know anything about them. What can you tell
I
me?
trust whomever told you to consult a watcher also told you to avoid the one in the city. She is a liar and a thief.
Oh, did you take your money?
No. Anyway, watchers are
No.
individuals capable of perceiving souls. The soul may be in a living body, or it may simply be lingering, waiting to pass into the in-between. In either case, interacting with a soul allows a watcher to glimpse a person's past lives or their most deeply buried memories. Watchers are incredibly rare, and in Adir, highly controlled. Many people wish to know who they were in a previous life, and do not like what they learn.
What happens to watchers in
The
Adir?
smart ones stay hidden. They do not announce their powers, perhaps not even to themselves. Even a careful watcher risks inadvertently revealing themselves by knowing something they shouldn't know. Of the ones that are public, little is concretely known. But we hear things. They make good judges in Wodica's courts, so long as they're controlled. The lords, it's rumored, buy and sell them to collect blackmail on their enemies. But I suspect many watchers are imprisoned or executed, or simply kill themselves.
Are watchers dangerous?
A watcher doesn't need your cooperation or consent to read your soul. They could learn everything about you, terribly damaging things about your parentage, for example, or things you did in a past life, without you ever knowing. You see how this could threaten the established order, undermine our
No.
betters' right to rule.
Yeah, but that's just one side to it.
Betters.
Imagine how a watcher feels, knowing what a threat they are to the status quo. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't be keen on kings and emperors wanting me dead. Sounds like a lot of hassle.
Don't sell yourself short, Kai. I don't doubt you're an expert in people wanting you dead.
You're not wrong.
I rarely am. In any case, the Watcher is fundamentally a tragic figure. Of the few that survive our world, most are destined to go mad.
Could I become a Watcher?
Yes and no. So far as I understand it, a Watcher is born a Watcher. But it takes an event, often something shocking or traumatic, to bring a Watcher's powers to the fore. So you may be a Watcher, or I may be, or Kai, and we might not even know.
Are there any famous Watchers I should know about?
Well, the Watcher of Cadnua is legendary. It was their castle Aethys destroyed when he began his campaign of terror in the Dead Fire. Oh, by the Queen, I hope I get to meet them someday. In terms of local interest, you'll have heard of Runid, of course. And there was Ida. You may not know about her. She was a Watcher from the Living Lands. I believe she was an Orlan. She must have died, 150 years ago. Slain by a great serpent, gods treat kindly with her soul. Doubtless there are others, but most don't meet a good end.
Damn it.
Of course.
You're the ambassador's secretary. What's it
Well,
like?
you'll notice I'm nearly always here. If that man sleeps, I don't know about it. He wouldn't say, but I believe he relied on the Claviger far more than he lets on. And without the Claviger's steady hand at the rudder, the ambassador's struggling just to bail water from the sinking ship that is Paradise.
Claviger Amon might have tolerated a little more chaos than the ambassador liked, but he kept this place humming. He's not someone you can easily replace, and not with one man alone.
It's a difficult job. The pressure sometimes gets the better of him. But if he loses his temper now and then, I can't blame him for it. Better him than me.
What's he like when he's not working?
He doesn't know what to do with himself. You know, in our first days here, he'd often walk to the end of the docks at sunrise. The work was done, the embassy was closed, and he'd still be wearing the same clothes he'd slept in at his desk. And he'd just stare out over the sea. He always seemed dissatisfied back then. I suppose, years later, he still does.
You don't want his job?
Oh, be serious. Most of us here didn't get sent to the frontier because we were anybody's favorite. The longer I'm here, the more likely the people who matter are to forget me. And I'd actually like to get back to High Crown someday. Get married, have a few kids, take the civil exams, and settle into a permanent clerkship.
I guess there are worse ways to spend a life.
Like rotting in this embassy. By all means,
Something else.
should you
Okay,
ever
I
need
should
me, I will be here. Safe travels, envoy.
I don't suppose I have any points waiting to be spent. No, I do not. Unfortunate. The next point is definitely going in perception. For the bathhouse. This menu is going to get very full very fast. Band of Transcendent Suffering. Additional melee damage, 100% less damage reduction. Oh, an ancient elf monk that adhered strictly to the Shattered Pillar philosophy crafted this ring as the last act of their long life. This ring causes the wearer's entire body to tingle with barely restrained power as barbs of pure essence latch onto their soul. The strength that it imbues the wearer with is undeniable, but it draws upon the very life of the wearer to do so. Truly, using this band is the ultimate show of confidence that one has in their own prowess. Yeah, I'm going to put that in the camp. I'm never going to use that on this character.
Envoy, is it really you?
Captain Raymond, I know the blighting of the Strangleroot is a cause for concern, but I must strongly discourage any trade deal that involves buying additional crops from Fiormis and Verno. We cannot endorse the blasphemous trade of animancy, much less welcome it to our dinner tables. That's where I disagree with Adir in general. I find animancy fascinating. Adiran dialects. I have no desire to read this. So many words, and I just can't be asked. Letter to the Inquisitor. Inquisitor, I have been in Emerald Stair long enough to confirm our worst suspicions. The people of Fiormis and Verno care not for the laws of mortals or gods. Animancy and folk magic are peddled in defiance of Woodica. Their crimes are innumerable, their way of life intolerable. All is not lost. Politically, they are unstable, too focused on themselves to notice our eager hands tightening the garrote. We await your order, your friend in the forest. Your friend in the forest. Sounds ominous. Ambassador Hilgard's journal. I must admit it is proving impossible to build diplomatic relations. The locals have a natural distrust of outsiders, and we have nothing they want. Inquisitor Ludwig believes that time and pressure will prevail. Would that I shared her confidence. Ludwig, under her gaze I feel scrutinized down to the bone, picked apart like carrion and stared through by a pair of cold, motionless eyes that have glimpsed too far beyond the veil, reducing me to some depraved pilgrim who prays only for her ossified claws to work their way under my skin, liberating me from this pathetic envelope until at last we are bound together as a skeletal pair, limbs entwined not as two beings, but as one. There is no shame in being attracted to power. Nevertheless, I must keep such feelings to myself, lest they be met with revulsion, or worse, enthusiasm. Ambassador?
I can't believe you're alive. When they dragged you to Liviona's clinic, I assumed the worst. How do you feel?
Disoriented, lightheaded, my pulse is racing.
And yet you rallied your spirits and reported for duty. Your dedication is admirable.
But we'll return to the topic of your untimely demise shortly. Our first order of business is your purpose here in the Living Lands. Captain Cynric said you have a missive for me from the Emperor.
Here you are,
Very
Ambassador.
good. I'm eager to see what our Emperor intends. Now, His Majesty names you a loyal servant of the Adiran Empire, and an extension of the throne's authority. Thank goodness. At least someone understands the gravity of our situation.
His Majesty is concerned the Crown's efforts in the Living Lands could be jeopardized by the Dream Scourge.
With that, I have better news for him. You've seen how wild the Living Lands has become, both in nature and in politics. Sometimes I think the island has a mind of its own. No sooner had you arrived than you found yourself at the center of our troubles.
I also found an arrow in my guts.
Trust me, we'll get to that. This embassy has no shortage of political foes, but the Dream Scourge is what keeps me up at night. You've seen firsthand what it can do in nature. We can't let it reach the cities.
Assuming it's not already here.
Inquisitor Ludwig thinks the plague is a distraction. She's more concerned about these local rebels fighting against the Empire.
And you're not?
At least rebels know the meaning of negotiation and compromise. But a plague kills indiscriminately. Though, even I must admit, the rebels have gone too far. They've sabotaged our work, killed our soldiers, and the final straw, attacked you out in the open.
This doesn't speak well to your diplomacy. They seem to have it out for us specifically. Do you know why?
Something about a labor dispute gone wrong, I think. The Steel Garrote got involved, and it turned quite ugly.
A lot of disputes arise because people here have a strong aversion to being told what to do.
I won't lie to you, Envoy. Our position is tenuous. If we can't even defend ourselves, how are we to defend the living lands? But defend it we must, for the sake of everyone who calls this island home. Inquisitor Ludwig demands that someone hang for the attempt on your life. These Paradisen rebels must face justice.
Where is this Inquisitor Ludwig I keep hearing about?
Ludwig goes where she likes, haunting the living lands like a vengeful spirit. She'll reappear when she chooses, and not a moment sooner. Let's make sure to give her some good news for a change.
Not many get a chance to solve their own murder, you know. I know someone who could help. A dwarven tracker named Marius. Kith or beast, there's little he can't find. He's staying at the Grinning Ballarrock, not far from Liviana's infirmary. We just take the main road east to the market, then head down the stairs and cross the canal. Rough part of town, even by the standards of Paradise.
You've proven to be capable so far. What can he do that you can't?
Blend in, for one thing. Marius is from the Tusks, about the harshest and remotest place the gods ever created, even by the standards of the living lands.
Trickery, lies. The gods did not build this place.
Let's just say no one survives out there without picking up a few skills, the kind we'll need if we're going to find hidden assassins. Especially if they're from the streets of Paradise.
I suggest you recruit as many allies as you can, but choose carefully. They, like you, will represent the Empire. But before we can send you off to parts unknown, we need assurances from the local healer that you're fully recovered. After all, you survived a brush with death. The health of your body is one thing. The health of your soul is another.
I can figure that out myself. Just point me toward the nearest lab.
I'm sure that a scholar of your prestige is more than capable of self-diagnosis, but time is of the essence. Remember, the assassin is out there. You have the element of surprise. I suggest you use it.
My colleagues at the Imperial Archives are never going to believe this.
You'll have tales aplenty, that's for certain. And a long tapestry of battle scars. We'll talk more of the Dream Scourge when you return. Until then, Envoy.
How about we start with Marius at the Grinning Ballarrock? Besides, I could use a drink after all this.
That is a capital idea.
Wish that Sawbones would hurry up. I gotta get back to him. No one else is coming to help.
Wouldn't want their diplomats going hungry or sober.
I heard someone talking, but I have no friggin' idea who the hell it was. I was going to see what they were belly aching about, but no idea who was talking, who was speaking.
Envoy, got a situation over here. Oh, good. You came over. Glad to see you're up and about.
For fuck's sake, can we move this along? I don't have all day.
I wasn't about to let a few assassins keep me down.
I'm glad. I hate to admit it, but the guards could use your help. Most of us are off searching for the ones who attacked you. That leaves us short-handed, so people like her try to sneak in. I caught this one, but I have to check her cart for contraband. There's a lot to dig through.
I could lend an extra pair of hands. Really? There we go. Look down. Okay.
Find anything?
This grenade doesn't look very legal to
I
me.
knew you were hiding something. You'd better have an ironclad explanation for this.
I don't know anything. Someone's trying to set me up.
Thanks for the help, Envoy. I think I can handle it from here.
Thanks for nothing.
You're welcome for nothing. Let's see, I think this is the front gate. Yeah, so this is where I got shot from. Got shot at, I should say.
Sometimes we get more contraband coming through here than honest goods.
I can only imagine. Crap. Ooh. Okay, this does look like an interesting little place.
Guess adherent discipline doesn't apply to pest control.
Another win, but who's counting?
I am, of course. Yay, Paradise and ladder. Backpack with yellow glow. Black wing gloves. Okay, just found some unique gloves. That was very interesting. So let's see what they do. Critical hit chance. 10% critical damage. I'm wearing 1% crit chance. This is 1% crit chance with damage, so let's go with those. Shadow grass. Okay. I'll grab some Hunt's hair, why not? Kai, if you would be so kind. Kind, if you would be so kind.
I don't think the new owners like company.
Well, I don't think they have much choice in the matter.
Another one down.
Shadow grass. Kraken horn. The leg of a spooter. Spooter. This is that door. Okay. Common great axe.
Yeah.
There's an arquebus. Looks like some kind of an altar or crafting table, but I guess not a crafting table. There's not much in the way of tools or anything laying out on it, but looks like there should be something you can do there. Yeah, this is where I went up earlier. So let's go back over here and continue on. Oh crap. Missed the damn ladder. What?
Yeah.
No idea if I can make this jump or not, but I'm trying. Well, didn't quite make it, but almost. Ah. I could get up there. In fact, I still think I can get up there. Nope. Maybe not. Not gonna stand here all night and try to make that jump. So I guess we're going up the stairs.
Quiet as the depths.
Market. Hello, Gwyneth.
You there. You look like you know your way around... hello. I heard what happened. I see why you'd want to protect yourself.
There's a merchant at the docks who sells weapons and armor just like yours.
Probably because I made them. Or most of them, anyway.
You aren't worried about him undercutting you?
I've already been paid for them. If Walter happens to stumble onto them later, what can I do?
Yeah, I'd like to buy something. Ooh, look at all the fine stuff. I'm sorely tempted, but I don't need them yet. I will buy the pelt. I will buy the softwood branches. I'll wait until I need them and then buy them.
Step right up. I can tell you need more fire in your life. Or maybe more essence.
Please buy something. I'm trying to prove a point.
And that point is?
My sister, the blacksmith, she doesn't think this will work out. I say she's wrong. Why keep a dagger under your pillow when you can use a ward stone instead?
I thought you and the blacksmith looked similar.
Because we're twins. She may be older, but that doesn't mean she's right about everything.
Let's see what you're selling. One-handed, unique, ranged. Ooh. Perseverance. Bethel's Grimoire. Corrosive Siphon. Arcane Veil. Parasitic Staff and Blizzard. Bethel was one of the earlier apprentices of the Archmage Arkhamir, although his apprenticeship was cut short due to his difficult temper and penchant for his insubordination. When his tutelage under Arkhamir ended, Bethel joined the military and became a terror on the battlefield, combining his defensive and battlefield-controlling magic with military prowess. Though he may have gone on to have a rich and noble military career, Bethel met an early end in battle when a stray arrow cut his life short. Perseverance. Dazzling Lights. A full combo attack deals low stun to nearby enemies. teachable moment. Power attacks on an enemy with 2 or more of fire, frost, shock, or poison accumulation slows them by 20% for 5 seconds. The Archmage Archimere is infamous as a distant and unforgiving master, and it's rare that a student parts from Archimere on good terms. This wand was crafted as a symbol of solidarity among the apprentices, a symbol of their mutual hatred for the Archmage. The wand is battered and slightly sticky from being hurled against one of Archimere's many imp servants on numerous occasions. As it is traditionally passed down to the newest apprentice, how the wand ended up in the living lands remains a mystery. Fine grimoire of elements. Greater elements of fine wand. I have one. I am not above buying a wand. Ka-ching. Alright, what do I have to sell? I have some agate you can have. There's not much that I want to part with. I can get rid of that. That. Those two.
I knew you'd be back.
I don't need anything right now.
Hey, so close. But what's the point? It's useless without that Adra. Oh, you're a special one, you are. I thought all the godlikes were taken back, wherever they came from. Don't mean a thing by it. I'm glad to see not all the gods have abandoned us.
What do you know about godlikes?
I know we had 1 or 2 disappear lately. Gods took them back, I heard. Just another sign, I guess. You should know, this place is heading quickly into a swamp of madness. Even the plants and the animals feel it.
What do you mean the plants and animals feel?
Something is happening here. The plants and the animals are changing. No one knows why, or exactly what's doing it. Sapiento di Falva, alchemist and dreamer, at your service. My latest experiment was meant to solve the scourge that has come over the local flora and the fauna, but it wasn't meant to be. I expected my main reagent to be delivered today, but I suppose the gods had other ideas.
A recovery potion, I assume. I imagine the Awakened Adra would be difficult to
Awakened Adra has already failed me. No, I have the misfortune of requiring Luminous Adra for this experiment. The gentlemen who are supposed to acquire my Adra have not delivered it, and they seem to be avoiding me, as if they fear my wrath.
Luminous Adra is very hard to find, unless they could afford to buy some outright.
Which is impossible. Yes, I thought so too. But they offered a very sensible deal and swore they had a supplier. Certainly seemed honest to me. My friends must have lied. Or they got the Adra and they lost it. I can't imagine why else they would be acting so strange about it.
trained animator might know where to find Luminous Audra, if you know any.
Interesting that you think I'd name names while talking to the newly arrived envoy from Adir. But yes, Adelgund, often by the western gate, she knew some animancers, and she might know something. Hmm?
Tracking down unscrupulous smugglers is our specialty.
I'd be very grateful. I know it looks like I'm crying, but it's from the acrid fumes I inhaled earlier. Hmm? Any luminous Adra will do, he said, as if the stuff were falling from the sky.
As if the stuff were falling from the sky. Let's go see what is over here.
Ah, Envoy. Are you looking for work by chance?
Bounty Master.
A pleasure, Envoy. I'm Aldrich, the Bounty Master of Paradise. If it suits your fancy, check the board for work. The dangerous kind. Some more than others. Speak to me when you've got something to turn in.
How'd you become the Bounty Master of Paradise?
Hey, someone had to take the job. Ensuring that these threats to the good people of Paradise are eliminated is my way of helping. I guess I consider it my first steps down a long road to atonement.
I'm sorry, did you say atonement? What exactly happened?
Apologies, friend. But that's none of your concern. I left there for a reason, and now I'm here. And that's all you need to know. Be safe out there, you hear?
First I want to see how they're worded. Nasib. I believe this is one I have. Attention, a reward will be given for killing Ivory Spinner Nasib. She is the cause of the spider infestation beneath Paradise, and killing her will cull their numbers. She is known to be in her nest in the caves beneath the city. To claim your reward, return proof of your kill to Aldrich in Paradise.
You're a brave soul, Envoy. Spiders are bad enough as is, let alone big mean bastards like Nasib. Welcome back, Envoy.
I have a bounty to claim. Nasib has been slain.
I don't envy you having gone into that horrid place, but I'm thankful you did so. Be safe out there.
Not turning an octave yet. I want to see how it's worded. My curiosity is getting the better. There we go. Octave the Firebrand. Attention! A reward will be given for killing Octave the Firebrand. He's a wanted arsonist and runs a bandit gang responsible for numerous killings and robbings. He is known to be at the Godless Ruins in the overgrown frontier northwest of Paradise. To claim your reward, return proof of your kill to Aldrich in Paradise.
Oh, Octave. Now that's a dwarf with a chip on his shoulder. Heard he burnt the last ones that went after him alive. Welcome back, Envoy. Show it here.
Octave won't be burning anyone else ever again.
Good. Too many good men and women died because of that bastard. May he face Magran's fires in his next life. Be safe out there, you hear?
Okay, let's see what these other three are. Bounty for Ralga. I've never done any of these three, I don't think. Ralga. A reward will be given for killing the ogre, Ralga. He took over leadership of a Zarip tribe and is wanted for their recent killings of the town citizens. He is known to be in at Mercenary Falls, located north of Paradise in the Reach. To claim your reward, return proof of your kill to Aldrich in southern Paradise.
Going to take on the ogre then? Reckon he's the most dangerous bounty we've got. Be careful now.
Tempestuous Luandi. Attention, a reward will be given for killing Tempestuous Luandi. She is a known smuggler ringleader wanted for numerous crimes against the citizens of Paradise. She is known to be at the ship graveyard in Andra's Reach, east of the shanty town. To claim your reward, return proof of your kill to Aldrich.
Tempestuous Luandi Kachirai, huh? Watch yourself. Her aim is as sharp as her wit.
Okay, so she's a ranged fighter. Gotcha. The Yellow Bands. Attention, a reward will be given for killing the Yellow Bands. They are responsible for a number of raids on the northern farms and for ambushing travelers to and from Emerald Stair. They are known to make camp amidst Pargrunan ruins east of Paradise.
There ain't many ways into that camp from what I've heard. You might want to consider trying to find one. A frontal assault would be mighty reckless.
Okay, I'm pretty good at finding alternative ways in.
I always thought they should move to High Market. Then they'd make enough to eat.
You there! Are you just going to stand there and gawk at that body all day?
He's dead. It's not like I can do anything for him now, can I?
You can see that the...
You! What are you doing? This is a crime scene! That's evidence!
That's the Imperial Envoy. Stay out of his way.
Oh, right. My mistake. Huh?
Envoy?
The underbelly. Kind of weird. It's just like the one broke up, busted up weak box that I've seen that I couldn't break. Patron a bounty.
I don't have time for another prospect.
So, you're the one they all crow about, eh? Best hunter and guide in all of Dawnshore?
Just Dawnshore? Whew, must be slipping.
You just look like a drunken dwarf to me. Seen 1,000 of you roaming back home in Adir. Ha! The mighty Marius, deep in his cups, ready to take on the deadliest prey, providing they're asleep at the time.
Right. Take another sip of my cool. Rude not to finish a drink someone bought for you.
No wonder you're hiding behind a mug. You're too worried about being polite to survive out there.
The dwarf there is Marius. Best tracker I know.
Interesting. Let's see how this plays
I
out.
heard you're from Solace Keep. How great a survivor could you be, hiding behind stone walls all your life?
You don't know anything about me, you Adiran Nimdut. So maybe go back and take another blessed day sip.
But here you are. Tell me, how does one get kicked out of a place that never lets anyone leave?
Duktetrago sakasaptitule. You want to talk so much, I'll cut you a second mouth across your throat.
You know Marius. Do you think we should step in?
Marius can handle himself. Of course, if you're bored, we could always start something anyway.
You're very lucky he has this well under control.
I think this is about to get interesting.
I knew you were blessed in Nimdut the moment I saw you coming. Thought maybe I'd teach you a lesson. So I paid the bartender a few gold to drop a tiny bit of Widow's Kiss into a cup and serve your drink in it. Cramp should be starting in a few minutes, so, if you want to fight, we should go ahead and get started.
I think I like this guy. I've only ever heard of Widow's Kiss used as an injected venom. Drinking it should be safe as water.
You know your stuff, but I doubt they do.
Envoy, you see? Will you stand by and allow this maniac to poison a fellow subject of the Emperor?
Of course I will. This is hilarious. You'll survive as long as you run away. Now.
Oh, I can feel it. Gods. You.
Oh, that is quick. You better get to a healer before the poison spreads to your brain.
You wait, Marius. I'll be back. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Go on. Take your big silent friend with you.
Well, that was something.
Marius, this is the infamous Adiran envoy. Envoy? Marius.
Well, any friend of Kai's is definitely a person.
What just happened? Widow's Kiss is only harmful if it's injected.
You know your poisons. It was a test. That guy's such a nim dude, he thought he was doomed. And he actually believed I could pay the bartender to poison someone's drink. Gods, the taverns in Adir must be rough.
I'm a little disappointed you didn't actually poison them. Well played. They certainly won't mess with you again.
Right. That's the goal. If I'm not mistaken, you're looking for someone to help find the people who killed you.
How exactly do you know
I've been
that?
keeping tabs on you since you got here. Godlike, looking like you do, and hauling Kai around like a sick puppy. I need to see the scene of the crime, over by the town gates. I promise there's something left there we can use to track them.
I already know the killer is from Paradise.
And they wouldn't need much of a reason to go after an Adiran official. Plenty of stale water there. Still, it's dangerous to make assumptions based on stereotypes. We need more of a trail to go on. We'll figure this out, Amakul. Don't you worry.
New companion. I have had Marius before, though. Known as the best hunter and wilderness guide in the Living Lands, Marius has lived all over the Living Lands, but there is no place he truly calls home. Marius uses ancient Pargrunan stealth and survival techniques to gain the advantage over his foes, trapping them in gripping vines or disappearing from sight to ambush them with a silent attack. His senses are attuned to detect threats and objects scattered across the Living Lands. Binding roots, Marius uses his wilderness lore to root an enemy in place for 8 seconds. And Hunter's Sense order Marius to scan for enemies, loot, and plants in the Living Lands. Heartseeker. Takes aim and fires a piercing shot that always hits its mark, passing through any obstacles in its path. Marius vanishes into a cloud of smoke, then reappears near an enemy and slashes them with his daggers. He repeats this up to 3 times. Wounding shots. Marius's attacks deal bleed accumulation. And I have 2 points to use. Binding Roots deals stun to trapped enemies. Wilderness lore to root enemies in place for 8 seconds. Trap multiple enemies in a small area of effect. Binding Roots deals bleed accumulation. After hitting the original enemy, Heartseeker also hits the next closest enemy. What? I mean, I definitely want the Heartseeker. Increase the amount of damage dealt by Heartseeker to enemies that are below 50% health, and reduces the cooldown for Heartseeker by 33%. Shadow Step instantly kills most stunned enemies, increases the amount of damage done by Shadow Step in proportion to the enemy's missing health. And then Marius vanishes and strikes enemies up to 6 times. Oof. Marius's attacks reduce enemy damage reduction. Marius's attacks slow hit enemies and reduce enemy damage. I like this. Okay. I'm going to equip this. This one I'm going to break down. Along with this, this, this. I need to sell those.
See, Marius? Told you I wasn't ready to hang it up yet.
I had it under control, Makul. But thanks.
Ah, it's the principle of the thing. Now, what'll it be?
Let me see what you've got. Pistol, rock, Merc brew, stew. Okay, I don't think you have anything here that I particularly want. And I think I've already sold all of the things that I would have. Oh, wait. You will take these, won't you? You can have those. Okay.
Wow's eyes. That reeks.
Hey, what do you know? They do know how to talk.
Don't go starting trouble.
Oh, this is Marius's front door. Or not Marius, the tavern's front door. Where was Oh, I think this is it right here. Yeah.
Envoy, what can I do for you?
I know someone mentioned her before. I think it was the ambassador. And then there was somebody else that mentioned something over here close to her clinic.
Godlike. Interested in saving a couple of lives?
Remy Guardiola.
So, you're that godlike, the Adiran envoy. You're the one who saves the ambassador from the strangle root, right?
You clearly want something from me. What is
I'm
it?
just trying to help some friends of mine. They're Adirans, but they've had a string of bad luck. Is there any chance you could lend them a hand?
Is there any chance you could tell me what they need? I can try.
Velarde. Lofthled and Gladwine came here about 8 years ago, long before the recent rush of Adirans. They admitted to having a checkered past back home, but they started a new life in Paradis. Back then, you'd struggle to find an Adiran in the city. Now they're everywhere.
The Emperor has made the Living Lands his priority.
That's all very well for His Highness, but it was trouble for my friends. Anyway, with all these Adirans coming in, Lofthled and Gladwine started spotting old faces. And if they were spotting old faces, it was only a matter of time before those faces started spotting them back.
Better to leave and never look back. Less complicated that way.
Well, it worked for me. Sort of.
Actually confronting your problems is overrated anyway.
I was saying, they're lying low in the shantytown for now, but they mean to leave for Thirdborn.
Adirans in the shantytown. I doubt they're getting a warm welcome. Most of the people there are Paradisans run out by Adir.
They're afraid to go out in public, and Gladwine, poor soul, he's gone blind from bad drink.
They make herbal remedies for such things.
Exactly. And the required herbs grow in the wilds around Paradis. It's a little too dangerous for us ordinary folks, but for the Adiran envoy, for the hero who braved the strangle root, I'm sure it will be no problem.
Ending with flattery is a nice touch.
Agrasima.
Agrasima. Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Many thanks, envoy. Oh, there is one more thing they need. Land deeds. They've already paid for them. There's a Rawatayan in the Pearl District, Mako, who was handling the paperwork.
Why hasn't
I
he?
don't know. That's the problem. Mako and I had a falling out a while back. It's best if someone else goes.
Alright, I'll talk to Mako.
Thank you, envoy. God bless you.
I do not mind. Acquire Andra's kiss. And Pearl District, here I come. Film and camera, all in one. Eagle where no camera will dare. We're here to save the day. What up, what up? What a great panorama.
Looks like misadventure to me.
Kodak Fun Saver, here's the camera.
It's hard to get yourself. I wouldn't go up there.
I assume you intend to pursue this line of ink.
It's Paradise. If someone killed him, they'll get what's coming to them.
What up, what up?
Adherents ain't welcome around the Pearl District. Mind yourself.
Oh, don't worry. I'll mind myself quite thoroughly. Artist's Journal. I remember when Paradise was a small town. The Claviger, barely even a title at the time, didn't mediate anything more complicated than a bar brawl. Now we have rules we don't understand, restrictions on practices we didn't think to protect, checkpoints, borders, arrests, good folk vanishing in the night, and for what? Blasphemy? Oath-breaking? The laws of an empire full of strangers? Adir is keeping the wilderness at a safe distance, but we don't understand what we gave up in the compromise. I remember when Paradise was a small town. Gods, when did we become a city?
What up, what up?
God, got a real ugly mug.
Thank you. Coming from you, that's quite the compliment. Awakened wood. You weren't eating this, I take it. You're sitting on the other side of the... What would you call that? It's not quite a concourse. It's not anywhere near big enough.
Just act natural.
Sentinel.
Nothing weird going on here. Why is that one?
You break it, you buy it.
That's the only way I'd buy it.
Wonder who he crossed. Doesn't take much out here.
Third-born land.
Those are the papers the Adiran refugees are waiting for.
Late payments. Mako, Taskmaster Thala is not an unforgiving man, nor is he cruel, but he is fair, and it's only fair that you be reminded of the money you owe the Sparrowhawks. Taskmaster Thala is also an easy-to-anger man, and you know what happens when he gets angry. You have 1 week to square up your debts with us. No excuses.
Any idea who this vigil is for? Must be popular.
Epitaph. Essay, we do not know what strange illness took you from us, what drove you to harm your own kin. We curse the forces that possessed you in your unwell state, for we know nothing mattered more to you than the ones you loved. Ancella, know your dying efforts were not in vain. Bama-san survives you and will carry the memory of her mother and father in a long, prosperous life. May the usher hold the doors open wide for you both. Okay.
Best watch your step around here, envoy. This is my district.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. Ah, here's the mermaid's den. I can go ahead and deliver this note.
What's the matter? Has he done something?
He bores me to death, that's all. He knows Ambassador Heelguard, so we can't throw him out either.
You don't have to listen to him. You just have to look like you are. Amazing what some will pay for you to bat your eyelashes at them.
Please, tell me more about Audra Charters.
Exactly, like that.
Juliana.
You're the talk of the town, envoy. Everyone wants to meet you.
I imagine they want to meet you too. Is that Juana Jasmine perfume?
God knows. Hope you don't stick it in politics. They don't like envoys around here.
I've spent most of my life making people uneasy. I'm used to it.
People are always uneasy about power. Until they have it, that is.
What's a woman of your expertise doing in the living
Oh,
lands?
that's a long story. Let's say it involved a dead duke and a bottle of quill leaf oil. I used to run Spirinto's finest bathhouse, if you can believe it.
You don't have a Valian accent.
No, I don't. Every girl has the right to reinvent herself. Now, if you've come to avail yourself, I'm sorry. We're closed. I'm out of some supplies that should have been here days ago. I'd hunt them down myself, but I don't have a firm enough hand. I need someone with more authority. Someone, well, someone like you.
That's a coincidence. I found a shipment at the docks. Is this yours?
It is. I never thought I'd be so glad to see one of these things. You're lucky you're honest. Otherwise, I'd scold you for those sticky hands.
You've learned from a good healer. Highly as parsley is the safest contraceptive.
You're going to stop talking right now if you know what's good for you.
Careful. This shipment was smuggled for a reason.
All that education and you never learned to leave well enough alone.
You're pretty brave to trick an envoy into smuggling.
It wasn't even banned in Adir until a decade ago. I'm the only one left for the people of Paradise to turn to.
Not everyone within the Empire agrees with the ban. I don't, for a
You
start.
had the Emperor's time. You could have done something about it.
Don't blame the envoy. The thing about emperors is, they make the rules however they please.
I'm no fool. I know what happens when the Steel Garrote comes to town. I saw them drag my mother off back home. One more midwife for their cause. I am not going to lie down and let you do the same to me.
This stays between us, I
You
promise.
can promise until you're blue in the face. What good does that do me?
I can't fight all of Adiran law, but I can keep you safe.
Do that? For me? I shouldn't believe you, but I do. I've heard godlike have a way with people that they can't explain. I'm sorry I had to keep you in the dark. Come back anytime. I'll leave the light on for you.
Good on you. If only more of your countrymen were as reasonable.
I'll be fine, but I'll remember that often. You know, for a friend.
Yeah, I'm sure. The Soul Unbound. That is a storybook that I do not need at the moment to read. Courtesan. 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 Looking for a specific person behind me. I wiped my feet before going in, I promise.
I hope Elia's alright. I haven't seen her in an age.
Ah, Nazca, there you are.
Are you here to see Juliana? Or can I help you with something else?
A woman named Belia wants me to give this letter to you.
Belia? But she hasn't come by in a couple of months. Did something? Oh, I understand. Of course, it all makes sense now. That poor girl. I'm glad she's found someone.
It sounds like you did care for her.
Yes, I did. Just not in the way she thought I did. Or perhaps not in the way she wanted. Thank you for bringing that letter, though. I was worried about her. I'll send one back. That should make her feel better.
Okay. Now that is taken care of.
I can't stop worrying about the dream scotch. What if it happens to us?
Ignore
Some rumors should not be ignored. Many should, but hard to tell.
I told you.
Not for us, you're not.
What's a man gotta do to get his needs met around here?
Huh. If you think we'll roll over after you steal from us.
That's exactly what I think.
Fine. Take it up with Juliana.
Oh, don't worry. We will.
Sorry, Envoy. No heroes discount. Looking still free, though.
I hope you fellas accompany your boss when I kill him later. What is this, Sparrowhawk headquarters?
Seems like you want to keep stuff like that in a warehouse.
I got no problem taking a Sparrowhawk chest. I'm just going to assume that's what this is. You know, for assumption's sake. Oh. Someone hauled in a shark. Big shark, pointy teeth and all.
If you don't take it, the
Lockbox.
Adherents will. The other Adherents, I mean.
The other adherents.
If you'd like to be useful, I could use another drink. Oh, how can one concentrate with you running all about the place?
I'm looking for a crew of smugglers. Have you
I
seen any?
speak to a lot of people, whether I want to or not. Seek my good friend Gunnar down by the grinning Balrog. Or maybe old Edelgund, if you can distract her from her wandering. If you'd like to be useful, I could use another drink.
I'm sure you could. Unless your legs are
you'd like
injured,
to
I will
be
be
useful.
of no use to you.
I could use another drink.
Huh. Aren't you the Outlander who died in the streets? How are you... Gah, it doesn't matter.
You've got to help. He's gonna hurt me again.
Everyone take a deep breath. No one is hurting anyone else today. Right?
You seem to like beating up on little guys. Want to take a run at me?
Listen to me, dead man. What happens here does not concern you. Walk away.
What's going on here?
He's been shaking me down for half my earnings, but now I can't afford to feed my family.
Take it easy. He's gonna walk away and leave you in peace, right?
Unless you want another arrow in your guts, turn around and leave us to our business.
Are you in league with those rebels who killed me?
Ha! You Adherents always think everyone's out to get you. If I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already. This is getting tiresome. I wasn't really gonna hurt the apothecary, but I'm really, really gonna hurt you.
I'm pretty sure it's bad luck to kill a godlike. Well, I'm going to feed your soul to my imp. How does that sound?
Bullshit. I don't see any imp. And besides, they don't eat souls. Do they?
Stick around. Find out for yourself.
Hey, boss, maybe we shouldn't. Fighting a godlike seems wrong somehow.
I knew you'd gone soft. We'll settle this as soon as I'm done here.
Take him down.
Found you.
You're settling nothing with anyone. This wand is strong.
This time, you're gonna...
Alright, Kai. Yes, thank you. Put that up. Marius, if you would be so kind.
Stop me!
They're dead. It's over.
Everyone okay?
Ooh, great hammer +2.
I don't think we're going to be welcome here for long. All those sparrowhawks will be sniffing around here any minute.
Yeah, well, this district needed to be cleaned up anyway.
Envoy, thank you for dealing with those miscreants. There's a plague on these streets, and they are a symptom.
A gang of bullies shaking down honest folk seems more like the cause to me.
It's no more dangerous here than anywhere else. It's just that monsters here have knives instead of fangs.
You even killed Thala, the biggest, baddest of them all. The Sparrowhawks are gonna come after you.
Not if they know what's good for them.
They don't. That's the problem. You don't have to come to my defense. No one sticks their neck out for anyone in these parts.
How did you find yourself in that predicament anyway?
It's not easy running a business in Paradise. But it can be profitable if you invest in some protection. That gang was not my wisest investment.
This is why you always ask for references.
You would need protection if you'd stop doing things that make people want to kill you.
Let me know if you're looking for anything in particular.
No, let's see what you've got. Let's see. Lockpicks? I will take lockpicks. I will always take lockpicks. Primal flame, vessel. Soul flesh. Okay. The lockpicks anyway. Well, thank you for the lockpicks. Well, let's get this over with.
One for you! Let's go. You did all you got! Take out our leader!
Yeah, I do, because I did.
Left leg! You think you can just take out our leader?
How about just what I did? Yeah,
Nice job,
lockpick.
everyone.
I like lockpicks. They let me take more things later. I'm finding all kinds of good loot in this town. All kinds of it.
Ready? Aim.
yourselves. Looks like a piece of a totem of some kind.
Golden Scale of Justice. Okay. Merchant's Journal. I used to get wagons of ore from Sovereign Point every month. Now, a year of silence. Either the mine dried up or something happened to the settlement. Either way, I can't stay in business like this. Turns out I'm not the only one getting nervous. A lot of the outposts inland have gone quiet. Plague, disappearances, creatures gone mad. Everyone's heard the rumors, but no one's got the answers. This can't go on. We rely on each other for essentials. Unless something changes, we're gonna die out here. I'll take some Merc Brew.
The affairs of men have no place.
Unseen, unheard. Right to the point.
Hold it, you!
That's what I did. Yay, a lockpick. Cooked rabbit bits. I wonder if those were raw rabbit bits while he was holding them. Okay. That is the end of the bandits in Pearl District. Is there anything else here in town that I need to see to? Actress Kiss. Oh, speak to the locals about where to find Luminous Audra. Let's go.
interesting day so far. An interesting day indeed. Well, I'll be chomped by a Zaret queen. You're that godlike from the docks. I can't believe my luck. Nothing all year, and then boom, interesting strangers just falling out of the sky.
Interesting strangers, eh? Have you seen a crew of dwarven smugglers by chance?
As a matter of fact, I have. Indeed, a young dwarf and his crew stopped by. Seemed agitated, like they were afraid of someone.
It seems odd they would come to a scholar for help.
They were asking all sorts of people. Seems like I was the only one willing to really speak to them. They were asking where they could find luminous Ardra, of all things. Can't imagine what they'd needed it for. I said they were most likely out of luck, but I might know somewhere they might find some if they looked hard enough.
It's very rare outside the Deadfire. I've only seen it once or twice.
Well, well, you've done your reading. You're exactly right. Not long ago, a group of animancers looked to carry out some experiments into teleportation. They carried their instruments and a healthy supply of luminous Ardra to the island of Castel's Folly. It's possible there's some still there.
Seems ill-advised to do any kind of experiments at a place called Castel's Folly. I assume the experiment went poorly.
Oh, I'm afraid not. No, those people were never seen again. That's why I think their Ardra might still be there. Question, why are you looking for those sailors? Did the Valian captain send you?
What Valian captain are you talking about?
I don't know much, but one of the smugglers whispered the name Captain Bardato and spit on the ground. The name sounded Valian to me. I could be wrong, but I doubt it.
Have you seen this Valian captain here in Paradise?
Oh no. I imagine a Valian sea captain knows better than to spend time among all these Adiran soldiers. The folks you're looking for are probably getting themselves killed searching for Ardra that probably isn't there. I can tell you wouldn't listen to me if I warned you not to go to Castel's Folly, so I wish you luck.
Right here. This is where the envoy fell.
If it were me, I'd take the shot from up there above the embassy. Let's see if we can get up there.
Yep, there's my blood stain.
They confiscated that stuff? Must be worth having.
The Hands Occult. Audit of confiscated goods. To be held until further notice, a boot knife, 5 white leaf, 6 swords, 33 arrows, 8 svef berries, 4 grenades, modified pistol, does not fire, 1 grave step, and a sickle. Seen more weapons this week than in the past 2 months combined. Should report to Captain Sinric. Is this organized? What is Paradise planning here? Okay, well you picked up weapons, but all I found were gloves. So that makes me a little suspicious. Tin Paradisen ladder. Yeah, I think I'm going to be breaking that down. Octopus for the branches. Sword. I'll break down the common wand. I'll break down this for the poke. The Hand's Occult. 1% critical hit chance, 10% shock damage. 10% shock damage. Oh my god, they're purple. Yep, I'm wearing these. These are mine now. You're going to camp. Yeah, these are definitely mine now. Got 4 agate. Not bad. Thirdborn land deeds. Well, I know where the Luminous Audrey is now. I'm gonna get down here for that. Tempestuous Luandi is on this island. An untimely end. Investigate the scene of the crime. Okay, yeah, that was my murder. Apothecary, the Mermaid's Den. High Town, Ruinous Cavern. That's the Desperate Murder Measures shop. Okay, I guess I'll do this next.
Now, why would I want to leave a mark right by that pile of crates?
Leave a mark next to a pile of crates. Maybe that is what he's talking about? Yeah, I've already been up here once. This flask is empty, but it reeks of swamp water and rancid berries.
Smells familiar, but I can't place it. Whatever it is, it's not used for game hunting or keeping beasts out of your garden. You already met the apothecary. I'd suggest we pay him another visit.
Seems like a good place to start.
The assassin was ready for me. I wonder what that tells us.
It tells us they were hunting you. Whoever did this takes pride in their work. They made sure this stuff would kill you. Go back to the market and up the stairs to the east. You'll see a large building with a big window on top.
The Mermaid's Den. Nice place. We should say hello to Juliana while we're there.
The apothecary is in the back alley. Any luck? We could track down who made this poison. Find your killers.
Okay, well, I have already been out that way once, so... Actually, probably shouldn't be going back down into this alley here. Really? Can't drop on that, huh? That's a bit of lifelike physics that I did not expect. In real life, if I tried that, I'd just go straight through and hurt myself anyway, so... I get it. It is understood. Let's see. Is this taking me to the Charlatan Watcher here in town?
Well, know what's come to claim him. See those ashes?
Stay out of trouble.
Okay, this is just an exit of town. Escape plan. That's the Watcher up there, okay? Let's go to the other one that's still here in town. Let's not leave town until I'm done in town.
What'll it be today, Envoy? I know you didn't come for herbal remedies.
Show him the poison flask. What do you know about this?
Poison? Let me take a look. Wait, I recognize that from my wares. It's oil distilled from Santa Torre, a berry native to the Living Lands.
Hawking poison and paying off thugs isn't endearing you to me. Marius, Kai, what do you know about Santa Torre?
Just that it's supposed to act quickly, and that you shouldn't mess with it if you don't know what you're doing.
So don't, under any circumstances, mix it up with moonberries.
And before you ask, I can't tell you who bought the poison. If word got around that I was ratting my clients out to the adherents, it'd be the end of me.
Ooh. I risked my life for you. Tell me and we'll call it even.
I hate carrying a debt. Just don't tell anyone you learned it from me. The truth is, I never saw the customer's face. They wore a hood. A monk's cowl, I believe. But I can tell you that Sanatore is used in religious rituals. Prophets and seers will do anything to leave their bodies.
I certainly left my body. For what it's worth, your poison was effective.
Well, at least that's some encouragement.
If you want mystic types, you want to go visit the Temple of Andra. Probably the only reason you'd want to go there.
On the other hand, Claviger Amond was cozy with plenty of mystics and oddballs. We could check out his estate for clues.
Go past the Hightown Gate to the north, and follow the road eastward until you reach the statue of Andra.
I appreciate
Well, I
that.
suppose it's the least I could do, considering I got you killed. I hope that I've been able to assist you in some small way. Good luck in your investigation, Envoy.
So we're going to the temple to find a mystic to ask about the poison. Not what I imagine my day would be like.
Not what you imagined your day would be like. I freaking died today. I died. Oh, wait. B and C are still up here. The Claviger's house is up here somewhere. So how the hell do I get up there? Way too high to jump up to. If I can find a way to get up there. Pretty sure this is not going to still way too high. Here too.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that was Gambus. Got the spoiled apple.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm. Really? Should be able to walk down right down the middle of that. That should be very walkable. There's something here that I'm just not getting. There should be a way to get... There's a body up there that I should be able to get to somehow. Okay, they're plants. Either way, I should be able to get up there because the quest marker I need is up there too. Where exactly is that? There's got to be a way outside the city to get up there, huh? It's got to be outside the city. It's gotta be. Okay. So what else in town do I need to do? Luminous Audra, Andra's Kiss, Total Murders, Dawn Treader, find the Adiran Expedition Team, Holy Relics, Pilgrim's Path, okay, that's outside the city, map the living lands, Dawn Shore. Make a proper map of the dimension, synthesis system, locations. Synthesis Stadium, Dawn Shore, on the region's eastern side, somewhere near a cavern. So the eastern side, that means it's going to be somewhere out over here. So it could be anywhere out over here. That's still outside town. Yellow Bands, Tempestuous Luandi, Ralga. Intimidating Feline Cogpiece. Yeah, I'm not sure. Does it show up on the map if I... Adiran Expedition Team. Okay, I need to get back over there. So let's go here. There is a quest back there. So let's complete all the quests on this side before I leave town to the east. Alright. I'm going to go to this. So So I'm going through the Athasian temple. Alright, I wanted perception, crit chance, and maximum range. And they both have a point. Let's do this. Wider taunt. Leap of Pride doubles the area of effect for Leap of Daring. Leap of Faith, Kai gains temporary health proportional to the number of enemies hit by Leap of Daring. Leap of Conviction, Kai temporarily gains bonus attack and damage proportional to the number of enemies hit. Yeah, Leap of Pride. Alright. Bleed accumulation. Various attacks reduce enemy damage reduction. Reduce damage reduction. Slow any hit enemies and reduce enemy damage. I think I'm going to reduce their damage reduction. I want to be able to kill them faster. He's the next closest enemy. That's pretty nice. Increase the amount of damage dealt by Heartseeker to enemies that are below 50% health. Reduce the cooldown for Heartseeker by 33%. Deals stun to trapped enemies. Binding Rush has multiple enemies and smaller effect. Binding Rush deals bleed accumulation. I think I want to do... Crap, I like both of these, and I'm not sure which one to do first. I'll do this one so that I can kill them faster, reduce enemy damage. Alright, I have 1 point. I'm going to choose to put that 1 point here. So my power attacks now bounce among enemies as well. Okay, let's go to the Athasian temple. Do 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 do. Electric lily seed.
That spear looks endearing, all right. Guess we're on the right track.
Didn't even have time to finish the puzzle. Whatever they were looking for wasn't just treasure.
Right behind you. Who woke up the sleeping skeleton?
Here we go!
Something tells me those weren't the last walking skeletons we'll be fighting.
Well, that was fun.
What is it now? Book of Verses. That feels like background for stuff that I don't. On the ground. A bear. Oh, they did not take the bear claw. I like when they leave me things. Whoever they happens to be.
I've never seen anything like it.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Something stirs here.
Indeed.
Blood and a broken tripwire. Someone got clumsy. Look at that. That statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here? Gods. No one knew that was down here.
Rituals. Whispers of searing light.
Yeah, that's a jump I'm not gonna make. Just wanted to look and make sure there wasn't a little ledge down there with something sitting on crap. Or all that. Ooh, my eye itches. Come on, eye, stop it. Come on, eyeball, don't do this.
Quiet. Zarbs ahead. Just going around them. We can fight if you're feeling itchy.
Yeah, it's not an itch, but no reason not.
Mind you not to spook you.
It's not like they're gonna kill me. Close door up guard.
Yeah.
I like the way they disintegrate but leave their tongue. Yeah, you disintegrated, but I got your tongue.
Jungle cat.
We make a good squad.
Yeah.
Binding copper. We make a good squad. Do we now? Do we really? I'm not making that jump from here, am I?
Hold it together. We're nearly there.
Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. More background lore nonsense. Should not have any bearing. Will you get out of that water, Marius?
You're not my brother.
No, I am not. Your brother didn't have this shit grown out of his face, I'm sure. Fine, adhering me. How long have you been here? Cademan.
I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Galloway's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Gah. That's not... Come on. I have several. I'll give him a healing potion.
Oh, God, that's wretched. Are you sure you're not trying to kill me?
Gods, calm yourself. Your wound's already closing.
See? You'll be back on your feet in no time.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
I could ask you the same question. Are you with the Expeditions Corps?
Free Expedition Corps out of High Crown. Yeah, that's us. Well, that's me anyway. The rest of those assholes went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Cadman, honest. Oh, shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. It's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
Tell me about Yeda.
Captain. She's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
It's not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be. Yeda's not been quite herself lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. And that's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah. When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams.
Shit.
Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the dream scourge to me, Envoy.
Anything I need to know?
I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Come on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old. And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
Great. He's old. Anything else?
They used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it to him. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after what Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore.
I'll go speak with this oracle.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here.
Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
I'll see you back in Paradise, kid.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
I don't remember if I actually told him I was the envoy or if that was an
Seems like a
oversight
good kid.
program.
Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's girls will too.
He's gonna have a hard time getting out of here, but at least we'll give him a fighting chance.
So, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle.
I imagine the Oracle has something to do with that creepy statue we saw before. Maybe we should take a look.
Oh, we'll be taking a look. Damn Oracle is something else. I'm not gonna say anything in case anybody watches this that's not done it before. Actually fairly interesting. So.
Right behind you.
I need you to come back, guy up top. Well, I guess I didn't need him to come back. This guy moved to the side, so...
Nice. Glad that's over.
Here they come. Look left. Take him back.
How about that? I hate you so hard, I knocked you right out of your tongue.
Yeah.
Clean out of your tongue. Nope. Grab that damn leg. Optional speak to the Oracle of Aethys. I mean, you can actually get through here without talking to the Oracle? Inquisitor's request, Captain Gieda. The relic you seek is but one of the many thorns in the rotten heart of this land. Claim it for Adir, and should its efficacy be confirmed, you will be appropriately rewarded. Inquisitor
this relic, we might be on the right track.
I mean, I guess you could just walk past him and just kind of ghost his ass and not say anything, but...
I see someone. Be ready for anything.
Oh, calm down. Travel to Dawn Shore. I do not remember there being an elevator there. Interesting.
Leave those be. They protect my devices.
Huh. Matt Mercer. Well, that kind of gives things away. Statue of Aethys, missing splinter of Aethys. Sargami's Journal. 2828. Priestu. He is gone, but he is still with me. What form should a reliquary take that is fit to hold the splinter? Were I in high crown still, I would petition the church for ivory, gems, and gold, for this remnant of his holy body is worth all the wealth of the empire and more. Being as I am sequestered here, I will make do instead with the wealth of the land. Granite from the tallest peaks, clay from the fertile riverbeds, trunks from the most aged trees. I must work without ceasing until it is done. The memory of my lord cannot endure delay. 2828 Tarestu, he is beginning to take shape. I thought at first a sanctuary would be appropriate, a temple within this temple of the godless. But when I prayed over my plans for the building's construction, I received a vision of Aethys' Titan as it had existed in its time. A body of strange flesh and bone, hundreds of feet tall, astride the land with the Pantheon at his side, facing down the forces of chaos like 11 colossal ships of the line. What crisis manifested them and inspired them to act? I do not know, but I shall remake him as he was, in my own fashion. 2829, Magiverno. He is complete, but the statue I have made is inert, lifeless, dull. The work of my hands does not dignify the splinter. There is something deficient in it, and in me. I must destroy it and begin again. 2829, in prima. He is made anew. His effigy is formed from granite, clay, and wood still, but they shelter now a precious Adra core. It glimmers even in the low light of this cavern's ceaseless evenings. He brings the dawn to this penumbral place, as the light of his attention once brought my soul. In the Empire, they celebrate spring dawn today. Or they would have prior to the Saints' War. I wonder, what of him remains in the beyond after his disillusion at Ukaizo? I long to be with him again, to 2829 Prima. What if I did not have to wonder? That is where this whole thing becomes dangerous. Do 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 do. Health potion. I like that red glow. Give me that glow. Electric lily seed, okay. It's a thing. Take the things. They are useful.
Careful, please.
Careful, please. Reminder, source fresh lumber. Niall only seems able to move. Niall only seems to be able to source rotten lumber, and the contemptible stuff cannot withstand the damp of this cavern. I must find someone who can fell and hew fresh trees, or my fragile generators will be at the mercy of the Zorops. The little bastards are remarkably curious. The little bastards. I made the jump. Oh, this is more grog. I shall take your grog. Standing on your hand. Mr. Statue, I'm standing on your hand. Does that count as a handstand?
These devices are fragile.
Yeah. Are they? Yeah. Letter to Sargamis. Sargamis, it has been some time since your last correspondence, and I do hope that you are still well. Have the materials and spare equipment from my lab proven reliable? You know how temperamental and finicky old equipment gets. I swear these machines have souls of their own. But I digress. I look forward to hearing the latest news about your progress. I have no doubt that the completion of your project will change the world, and knowing you it will certainly be for the better. That I have had a part to play in this fills me with a deep joy and satisfaction. Perhaps one day they shall write about us. I can see it now. The Oracle and the Visionary, a titillating tale of two thinkers and their thoroughly thought-provoking theories. On second thought, perhaps simply the Oracle and the Visionary will suffice. Eagerly awaiting your response, your friend, Vitor. P.S. It is good that I forgot to send this after it dried. Old Rask would be very cross with me if I did not relay once more, that he is, and I quote, rather looking forward to giving Sargami's oversized animate a proper thrashing if he ever gets it functional. Oh, that old Rask. Until next time, my friend. Okay, let's go talk to the man. Man of gold. Hello, you golden fool.
It has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul.
I am the Oracle Sargamus, servant of the once shining god, he whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
You named yourself after one of the early figures in Aethasian scripture?
Then Sargamus spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. I am that same Sargamus. Though it has been some time since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Hamka did. The people do not hold to the gods any longer, and they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world. Avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses, and we are here together, if only briefly. In this moment, we are not entirely alone.
You're really a godling.
I am as you are, though I do not care for the word. Aethys the Dawn-Treader is my lord and patron. If you will forgive me saying so, I am surprised to meet you here. Even before the vanishing of our kind, it had been some years since a child of Galawain came to speak with me. And I have never seen a member of the Lord of the Hunt's coterie whose visage resembles yours.
That's because I'm not a godlike of Galloway.
Ah, of course. I should not have assumed. I have had the great privilege to speak with thousands of our kind during my long life. And you do not resemble a single one of them. But if not Galawain, I cannot imagine who else among the Pantheon might have blessed you.
Truthfully, I don't know which god is my patron.
My relationship with my lord has oftentimes been the one succor through difficult seasons of my life. I hope that when you find your patron, it is the same for you. May I ask, as a god's child, did your earthly parents love you?
What?
As I near the end of my life, my attention turns to my earliest days, to my family, my lord, and to love. I wonder if my parents could have loved me better if I had been less like myself and more like them. I wonder if I could have loved them more if I had not so dearly loved my lord. I wonder if that hurt them. I wonder why our holy parents made us as we are. Do we have any freedom in the face of our gods? Did they make us to love them? And if we do so love our gods, why do we not simply kill our bodies to be closer to them? Can we ever be close enough to what we love in them to satisfy our longing? Can we ever get far enough from what we loathe in them to satisfy our disgust? My lord will break my heart so long as I love him. And I will always love him. But I am selfish. I do not want to die heartbroken.
I believe they cared for me in their way.
Even many kith untouched by gods are not so lucky.
I was told you're exceptionally old. Is that true?
What an impertinent question! Indeed, my soul has dwelled in this form for centuries, beyond even the lifespan of the longest-lived elf. My lord Aethys inspired my birth in the same year the kingdom of Adir was founded. You might say my birth heralded the empire you now serve.
You must have witnessed some unbelievable things.
Many, yes. Some that inspired awe, others dread. For a time, I proselytized among the colonists who first settled Ir Glanfath. I held the door of my parish church against an onslaught of Glanfathan raiders, and I watched them fall prostrate before my light. I tended the wounded in the Broken Stone War, the War of Black Trees, the War of Defiance, and in many wars that were never given the dignity of a name, and since have been forgotten. I can hardly recall them anymore.
Did you ever meet Saint Widewin?
Is that what they're calling him now? I heard the man that was Widewin speak when he was but a farmer. He had a presence even then, furious, incandescent. It was astonishing, his power. I wonder, had my lord already made a home in his body by then? Did my lord share with Widewin his plans to wage a pointless, bloody war while wearing the poor man's face? What a grave injustice. To have your body stolen and be made into a saint. Tragic Widewin. Pitiable Widewin. I grieve for what became of him.
Do you wish it had been you who was made a saint?
God help me. I do.
You spent a long time in the Deerwood. What made you stay?
The Deerwood has been a troubled place since the very moment of its inception. Conflicts erupted as regularly as spring flowers, to bloom and die as swiftly. So, there is always some dark corner in need of light, if you'll indulge me in the metaphor. Truthfully, I had been jailed for proselytizing in Colplin, and it was to the colonies I was exiled. So it was the Deerwood or death. I had nowhere else to go.
So... But that was over 600 years ago.
About 630, yes. Give or take a decade. One does lose count.
So why haven't you died yet?
That is a question for my lord. I have asked him many times, but even when he spoke to me, he would not say. I suspect it is his essence that has kept me alive, and now that he has abandoned this world, well, I soon expect to die.
Aethys talked to you?
In prayer, in dreams, as I ate and loved and labored. His voice was a constant murmuring in my ear. But when I spoke to him, he never did reply. So, do not mistake his talking for a conversation. He only wanted to be heard.
You afraid to die?
Not anymore.
Why would you tell me all this?
Because you are my brother. And I want someone to know.
I've been hearing a voice in my head since I got to this island. Could it be my god?
I suppose it's not impossible, but the gods typically make themselves known to us in our earliest days, before we have left the comfort of the womb. They are present in our hearts and mind before, well, before we even have a notion of I at all. I am sorry. Yours is an unusual case. Tell me, this voice in your head, do you want it to be your god?
If it's not my god, I don't know what else it could be.
Other than a symptom of madness, you mean? You do not seem especially troubled. No more than any kith subject to life's uncertainties. As to what the voice is, if it is unlikely to be a god, I cannot say. It may be a particularly powerful soul attempting to control you, or the echoes of a past life. Perhaps it is the sending of an archmage, or some ancient construct of Engwithan make. Or it may just be the beginnings of the Dream Scourge. Whatever this voice is, I suspect only an expert in souls can say.
Why do the gods vanish godlikes from the world?
There are many theories, which the holy and learned of Eora have only just begun to argue. But you did not ask me for theories. Frankly, I do not know for certain. However, I believe the gods are preparing for war.
A war against Kith?
A war of all against all. A struggle between destiny and design. Who yokes the soul of the world? Whose machinations turn the wheel? Who acts, and whom is acted upon? That is the ultimate power, brother. The only power there is. To decide the fate of another, and to make it so. For so long as we have lived, it is the gods who have decided for us. But change is possible, if we are brave enough to want it. And Kith have lately grown very brave indeed.
I heard there was a Temple of Aethys in this cave.
Welcome, for you have found it. People like you and I once sought this place in moments of spiritual turmoil, when the world and our souls could not find rest. Moments of war, famine, massacres, when those such as us are called upon to speak the gods' wills and to lead. But I have seen not one of us these last 3 years, and it is rare indeed that pilgrims come to pray. Perhaps our meeting now is the work of immortal hands. I pray that it is so.
Why would godlights visit this temple and not the temples of their patron god?
Godlike. Such a meager word for us, who are the gods' eyes and ears and hearts. We are the phenomena through which the gods experience the world. We are as like the gods as a finger is like a man. You and I and our raptured brethren, we are the gods themselves.
That's all very poetic, but it doesn't answer the question. Is this place special to godlikes?
It had been once, when we were Legion, but no longer. Our kind came here to find fellowship and understanding, in a world determined to bend us to its purposes.
I've wondered what purpose the Emperor had in naming me his envoy.
This is a heavy burden you carry, to be beloved of both a god and a god among men. I imagine one cannot help but wonder, did he elevate you for your skills and knowledge, your strengths, your accomplishments, or for what you are? You and I are instruments of a divine will. In choosing you to be his envoy, your Emperor ennobles his purpose and tarnishes yours.
Did you build this statue?
Indeed. It has been my obsession these last few years. Hewn by my own hands from stone in Ardra, and no small degree of melancholy. I suspect it will be my last great labor before this body is returned to the earth, and I am returned to my god.
Why a statue?
And not a library? A clinic? Something that might bring a greater good into this benighted world? I leave such projects to the children of Helia, Margarin, even Wal in their way. No, a statue is what my lord deserves. A graven image for a remorseless god. Cold as winter light, distant as the tallest peaks of the White March, fit only for he who stares at history and does not blink.
I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did they pass this way?
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Right. Maps, ropes, pitons, rugged boots, water for days, people down here looking for stuff.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
Do you really expect me to believe you haven't seen them? There's only one way through this place.
It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for. Or do you not know?
They were searching for a relic you're rumored to keep here.
Ah, the splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss.
What is this relic exactly?
The splinter of Aethys is a sliver of shin bone from my lord's Titan body. It was carved from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond, the splinter is infused with the very essence of my lord's power. To illuminate without fire, to heal without injury, and to speak without voice.
Where do you keep the relic? I might find them
It
there.
rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
Right. Here it comes.
You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
I'll return shortly.
I am most grateful. Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, brother.
For now, I shall refrain. Ooh, don't want to fall there. Oh, that's the path. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's a circle. Say it loud. Yeah, I'm not gonna fall this way.
Between the city and threats outside, the militia's in over their heads.
Sure.
Let's just get through this.
This reminds me
You
of
sound
Strangle.
absolutely thrilled to be here.
But how is anything this big growing all the way down here?
We'll have to swim through the root tunnel.
Say it loud. Gotta keep them separated. Hey, hey. Clay tablet. This clay tablet is inscribed with a flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Yul Hesizai, Yezuhalu, Yedez Regeda, Megalehed Sayapai, Enwitan. Kagid Yul Gapa Pubi. Puby! Sounds like somebody's nickname. Good old Puby. Warriors can break through those walls. I'm not a warrior. For whatever reason, Kai does not give me the ability.
Seek!
I can break the walls. I hit the wrong button. That wasn't what I was trying to do. But I didn't know I could either, so I'm glad I did. That's good to know. I could go back and break through the wall at Paradise.
Keep quiet.
I'm trying. Kind of hard when you're wading through ankle-deep water.
Arms up!
Nice work.
That worked. The Collected Annals of Lengrath. Okay. Not going to worry about reading that. Collected Annals of Lengrath. Good to know how anal that is. Waterlogged book. The writing in this tome is dense and spidery, and it advances across the page at a sprint, as if its author's pen had been enchanted with a spell for celerity. Whatever muse ensorcelled it will never be revealed forever. However, for the book's fragile pages swiftly disintegrate in your hands. True Stories from the Living Lands. If anybody's interested in reading this, here you go. Great Western Stag. And there you go. Nothing is lost. The search for Ukaizo. The Annals of the Pargrunen. A History of the Living Lands 3. Glossolalia. 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 on the fire-forged path, the travels of Yark Unity. Many, 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 many books here. I read through all these the first time I came through this area. Not going to do it this time. So damn good books. The Life and Discoveries of Pandagram. Pandagram from Mongo. Mongo like candy. Statue schematic. The drawing details plans for the creation of a large statue powered by essence. The essence is intended to be injected into the statue by an array of animantic devices. Where such a vast store of essence might come from and what a statue could do with it is unclear. Aethasian prayer. It's just an Aethasian prayer. Crap, you know what I just realized? It is just an Aethasian prayer, but that Aethasian prayer might have relevance to something I come across later, so I should probably read it. Aethasian prayer, there it is. And the sun shall break through the darkness, the new dawn arriving with the rebirth of the day. Rejoice, all ye who dwelleth in the shadow, who are broken and beaten. The winter soon comes to an end. Spring shall rise, bringing light and life to the world. Radiant light, radiant life, and thy soul shall find warmth in his arms. All creatures bask in his glory. The rays of his countenance bathe the world, bringing an end to the night, ushering in the day. Kneel before him and wonder at his benevolence. Feel the warmth of his radiant presence. If thou art broken, he shall make thee whole. If thou art in darkness, he shall bring thee to the light. If thou art sinful, thou shalt be reborn. If thou art cold, his warmth shall bolster thee. How canst I, so lowly and worn, speak words of proper adulation? Thine eyes, whose gaze sees the sin in me, yet still shows love. Thine hands, whose grip pulls me out of darkness. Thine ears, listening to my every prayer. Thine heart, bright as the dawn, giving me warmth when I am raw. Aethus, light of spring, sun of the world, thou givest me life and purpose. If thine heart be black, if thine intention be impure, thy life is forfeit. For he hath seen, he can see, he will see. Nothing is hidden from his glory. His light touches every corner of the world. Nothing is hidden from his sight. If thou doest thy work in the dark, this writing style can be difficult to read sometimes. If thou wouldest keep thine actions hidden, thou shalt be burned in the sun of the new dawn. Day comes soon. Prepare for the dawn. Nothing is hidden from his reach. Yeah, I doubt that has any bearing on this dungeon. I doubt it. The Deer Wood, Part 5, The Proliferation of Animancy. Again, if anyone is interested, you may pause and read at your leisure. Kai, if you would be so...
Here it comes.
So gracious. Oh, that's what happened. I threw a grenade. Amazed it didn't hurt me from that close. didn't even think about maybe a grenade being able to break through the
Never
wall.
knew there were little houses around here. Then again, I never needed to come down here before, so there's that.
Little houses indeed. Some scat ones.
You take lead.
Purification of the pilgrim.
Guys, what are we dealing with here?
Thorns beside violets, essence twisted out of shape.
Eyes right. On your right. Next one's mine.
Bye. Stop healing things. You, quit throwing that bullshit at me.
Good fight.
I do like watching these things bounce from one to the next to the next. Can't reach that to jump into it now, can I? Not without some assistance of some kind. Spirit residue. If I remember rightly.
The pulse, a pulse beating out of time. Should it be disturbed?
Consecration prayer. With this leaving of his precious body, we commemorate our most glorious Lord with all his saints. Let us commend ourselves and one another and our whole life to Aethus, the Dawn Treader, for his holy house and for those who enter it with faith, reverence, and the fear of our gods. We consecrate this temple in his name. Aethus, have mercy on our souls.
Big tree, pretty ruins. Don't let it fool you. Keep your guard up.
Be hit with lightning.
There's the relic. It can't be as easy as just grabbing it, can it?
Right. I haven't been in a lot of ancient ruins, but you don't have to be an expert tomb robber to think this is probably a trap.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. But never know if we don't go for it, right? Splinter of Aethys.
It waits.
Something's moving in the main chamber. We'd better get moving too.
Hey, you dumb, stupid monk. Get off of me, monk. There you go. How much for the so-called godless execution?
Who's ready for more? That ought to be all of them, right? That it?
Well, that happened. Audra, great sword. Okay.
Yeah.
Lots of vessel bones. Vessel bones, vessel bones. Lots and lots of vessel bones. Another grenade. There's a Magnus Fury. Okay. And then I'm gonna also cast this.
Unseek!
sarcophagus. Turquoise. Okay, lots of tablets. Now, get that.
Right behind you.
Yeah. Remember that taking longer to find.
No one said anything about tight spaces.
Look, History of the Living Lands 4. Redacted. Painted black except for the very last features a large drawing of an unusually ornate key and a note written in the runes of an unknown language beneath some summoning scribble. How do their agents keep finding my work? They've already defaced 3 versions of this volume alone. I don't know what they find so objectionable about my theories on the meaning of the godless language, but I'm done rewriting it. You bastards win. No more. The note above has been amended by a more measured hand, likely sometime after the first note was written. I've compared my notes regarding the inscription from Ukaizo with the script on the intact clay tablet in my lab and realized they share several shapes in common. I may be able to make some headway in translating this if I can find an expert in the godless. Another amendment follows, but that too has been mostly blacked out. Near the end of the redaction, the paint suddenly runs off the edge of the page and a splash of blood stains the margins. All you can make out is a pair of shaky sentences, circled several times. Is? Could that mean God? I mean, it could mean damn near anything.
Here we go.
He goes. Ooh, plate armor.
Oh, Fuitu. The way out must have flooded during that earthquake. Blasted ruins.
Well, better a flood than a cave-in.
I'm sick.
I tried. Not gonna be able to reach it. It's interesting looking.
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place?
Something's not right here. Take a look around.
Ah. There it is. 3 Proton 2830. New orders came down from Darren today. We're to be sent to the Living Lands. The Diplomatic Corps has established an embassy in the port city of Paradise, and they need support cataloging the unusual ruins there. No doubt it will take months, perhaps a year or two at the very least. I had promised Rudwin I'd be in a high ground to celebrate Inestu with him and the children, especially since it'll be Miri's coming of age, but how often are you given the opportunity to lay the foundation of study for a previously undiscovered ancient culture? I'm sure he'll understand, and Miri, well, I think my daughter will be glad I'm gone. It's not like the gods are making new continents. The world is getting smaller every day. 17 Proverno 2830. It always seemed as though the moment I finally get my sea legs were pulling into harbor, and a charming harbor it is, despite what Darren told me, and not nearly so dangerous as the clerks in High Crown warned. I swear on the Queen, if half my countrymen resent any city that isn't the Emperor's purely on principle. There was a letter waiting for me when I arrived at the embassy. I suppose Rudwin sent it before I left. The cowards filed for dissolution of our marriage, but he couldn't muster the stones to tell me to my face. Let him assume it never arrived, for I certainly won't dignify it with a reply. This whole episode has given me a blinding headache, a horrible pinching sensation right behind the eyes. 21 Previerno, 28:30. We've had a few days to settle into life at the embassy while the powers that be argue about how best to make use of us. While I was resting, the ambassador's clerk took the scouts to some dreadful little swill house in a rough part of town. Naturally, a couple of the younger lads poisoned themselves with alcohol. The mother in me wants to be furious, but I can hardly muster the energy. As long as Ulfric's voiding his stomach in the canals instead of the bunkhouse, it's not my business after all. I think I'll take the team to Fort Northreach, see if we can't help their archivist identify the purpose of the godless ruins there. 1 Tariverno 28:30. New Year. The team of Fort. With Caveman's help, I was able to get down into the basement of the ruins there and take a good look at the construction. Naturally, I left the notes I took at the fort. I feel like I can hardly even think these days, but I believe I remember enough of what I learned to write a satisfactory report for the ambassador. Could those ruins have been the site of a fertility temple? I mean, goodness, look at the shape of their buildings. The Steel Garrote Inquisitor attached to the embassy has uncovered a rumor of a holy relic in a cavern here in Dawnshore, and she suggested we might want to investigate. I know I should be eager to get down there to explore, but I've hardly been able to get out of my bedroll since we returned to Paradise. I'll bet there's a curse tablet with my name on it that Rudwin's installed at the Temple of Skane back in High Crown. Nothing else would explain the hideous nightmares I've been having. Mushrooms erupting from my skin, my eyes replaced by quivering stalks, Miri turning into a tree, Rudwin splitting in half and opening like a flower. No matter what drug I take or to which god I pray, they refuse to go away. 6 per prima, 28:31. I collapsed while we were gearing up in the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about a soul plague and ran off to tell his mates. I tried to tell the man I wasn't sick, just going through a divorce, but I couldn't speak. It was like my tongue had turned to mud. The Inquisitor pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. She was able to press the locals for more about the relic. Apparently it was taken from Aethys' Titan skeleton, the very one I made my reputation discovering, and it's well known for its ability to heal anyone who holds it. I cannot delay any longer. I must find it.
Well, we found the expedition. Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here?
They didn't come the same way we did. I'll remind you we had to swim here. And look, there's no way these people died of natural causes. Murder usually leaves a mark.
It's like every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
I've seen something like this before in the creation of animates.
Do I even want to know what an animat is?
An animancer could explain it better, but they're basically suits of armor brought to life by bound souls.
Right. I knew I didn't want to know.
The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition's souls in the statue of Aethys, right?
Could the Oracle's plan have something to do with Aethys' vanishing at Ukaizo?
There's still a lot of debate over what even happened at Ukaizo. Perhaps the Oracle knows the truth, or perhaps he's just as lost as we are. Aethys is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now, we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
It's a shame that I can't loot their bodies. On the Binding of Souls. The margins of the section are scribbled with notes and references. The ink-stained pages appear to have seen much use in earlier times. The removal and transference of souls is a practice both ancient and sophisticated. There is evidence that the Ingwithans were particularly adept at this, yet few details have survived them. Someone scrawled Annals of the Pargrunen, page 382 to 6. Below this paragraph, what is known is that the removal of a soul is a difficult process and one that requires an expert hand and precise tools for any chance of success. Early attempts on a test pool of 138 goats left most of the subjects with maimed or fractured souls. In all but 2 of the 11 instances where the soul was successfully removed, the essence dissipated before scholars could capture it. The words transfer to holding vessel are written and underlined in the margin. The process requires conductive materials, copper and adra specifically. Immersion in water is important to ensure that the soul is drawn in a steady and uniform manner with no distortions or breakages. A warped soul is at best useless and at worst unpredictable. An arrow points from this paragraph to a scrunched note, extraction pool in CR, 18 feet wide by 3 feet deep. We have mastered the process of soul transference and have seen the benefits of infusing forged work with the essence of animals and wilder. What remains to be seen is whether we might see greater gains from using the souls of Kith, where we would procure the appropriate subjects and how much personality and an autonomy we would want to leave intact in such cases. A string of notes winds around and below this paragraph, beginning with criminals, prisoners of war, volunteers, and ending with forge guardians in block letters. These notes are crossed out, and below them is written, "But what of the divines?" There are a lot of spots in here. Surely too many for me to take the time to break them all. Surely. It's going to assume that that's the case. Oh. Back in here. Okay. Saves me from having to retrace my steps.
Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness.
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got your back.
There you are. I worried for you when the earth shook.
Lies like wasps.
Ooh.
You have been gone some time. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
I found the bodies of the expedition team in your workshop. Did you kill them?
Ah, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics.
No,
Does
it's not.
death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
A soul on the wheel is broken into its constituent parts. The person the soul once constituted is
If
gone.
one were to take your narrow-minded view, and the expedition had encountered the wheel, then yes, they would be dead. But their souls are not bound for the wheel. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves. Their essence is held safe within my devices, and with your help, I shall give them a new commission: to prosecute the redemption of a god.
How do you expect to read? No. It's a god's life's responsibility to hold the god accountable. By making them prisoners?
By making them jailers.
How do you expect to redeem Aethys?
Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect?
I do carry it.
Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys' body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. Locked into the reliquary with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
What will happen to you if your god abandons his domain in Kai Marius? What do you think?
If I ever suggest helping some crazy Nimdu bring a statue to life for religious reasons, please kill me then and there.
Look, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints' War and left a trail of corpses and dead fire? Even I can see that's a bad idea. And I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of those poor souls stuck with him. I've heard I can change him before.
What will happen to your god what will happen to you if your god abandons his domain in the beyond?
I cannot say. But when I return to the wheel, I pray I do not see Aethys there, for it will mean that I have failed. You see, my brother, you must understand. I am willing to endure a life of greatest loneliness, so that he may repent.
There's no way this will work.
Aethys is weak, if he persists at all. He expended tremendous soul energy manifesting in the body of Moros Nua and marching it across the dead fire. By the time he reached Ukaizo, he was spent, and used the very last of his power to destroy the wheel. The god that is left is but a wisp of purpose, floating through the beyond. It is that wisp I will capture.
Absolutely
I
not.
see. Why?
You killed innocent people to advance your own sick goals.
Then I shall simply take the splinter from your corpse.
If that's how you want to do this, then so be it.
Take him down.
Alright. First, aggro. Then...
Oracle's dead. Can we leave now, or...?
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
Another glorious battle.
I am now overweight. That's fine, because I have lots of stuff that I can break down. The last light of day. Killing an enemy restores 3% of your maximum health. Hits deal 10% bonus fire damage. Iron, iron, iron. Okay, I can get rid of this. Arquebus, get rid of that. The ladder, I'll take that. Okay, bolt. Three garrisons, so break down all three of these. And the plate number 2. You don't break those down. You don't break these down. Night Mistress's favor. Long for embrace. Slowly regenerate essence while close to a companion. Amulet, trinket, ring. Okay, so it does take the place of the amulet. Yeah, that's fine. This... Go back to camp. I have agate and turquoise.
We sense weight on you. Essence. Yes, we know this melody. A part of the statue, a piece that yearns for its true place. Combine them. Join soul into body. Let it sing for us.
Why do you want to finish this statue?
Dreams in colors we have never seen. Would we use it? We cannot know. It must be complete.
Will something happen if I do that?
Feast? Famine? We could not say. The Adra dulls our mind. We sense an acorn. Possibility. What will bloom? We await.
Envoy, back with us?
For a heart, we will speak to you. giving life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout, fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift?
If I let you have it, what will you do with it?
We are not sure. Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean? Sift our fingers through sand?
How will you claim it?
A shard of Adra tethers it to us. Yet it is weak. A quagmire of essence occludes its veins. If we had time to tend it, perhaps we could find a way.
I don't even know what you are. Why should I trust you?
This prison holds us. Silences us. The years fade like leaves. We have no memory of summer, warm fire, soothing rain. We could walk gently in this body, tend, grow, learn anew. But we must claim it.
I mean, it's done nothing but help me so far. Like, it cleansed the Tangle Grove. It brought me back to life. I'm gonna take a chance.
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches, a choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud, we cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction. Then, when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Pull the lever at the workstation.
New earth to till, reflower. We rest now. We must consider this.
I wonder what would happen. Just because I want to see. I have no intention of keeping it.
Unseek!
Thoughtless.
Selfish, thoughtless. Does that mean that I've messed it up? That it can no longer use it?
Unseek!
Destroy for destruction's sake.
Destroy for destruction's sake.
Unseek!
What is burned cannot prosper. The adder eats its tail. Why do you deprive us of light? Wings to free us, gone to waste.
Okay, so that does, I suppose, render the thing inoperable. Can't take the shard back out though, can I? Okay, that was all I wanted to see. I'm going to reload. This one. This is before I did any of that, so. Should be before I did any of that. Yeah, it's before I did any of that. See what's going, but for now I'm going to go ahead and save it. I think I'm going to call it. It is 12:21 a.m. That is 21 minutes after midnight U.S. Central Time. I want to take a minute to thank anybody that might have stuck their head in this evening, anyone who might be lurking, anyone who might be watching the VOD. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope everybody sleeps very well this evening. I hope everybody has a fantastic day. No, I hope everyone has a fantastic weekend. This is my Friday, and I will see anyone interested on Sunday night when we get back to our Titan's Quest. I think I've decided that make it to the end of Titan's Quest, past the final boss. I'm gonna go do Atlantis, I think it is. There's another area of the DLC that's not part of the main story, and I'm gonna go do that. And then we're going to move on to Titan Quest 2. So it should be several more streams of that before I actually finish it and go to Titan Quest 2. But that is the current plan.